Famous Dex finally came out and exposed Rich the Kid. He been throwing hints and saying shit, but he kind of got like real direct this time. You know, it's been rumors that it was a ring between them. You know, I've been saying this for a long time that Rich the Kid then stole Famous Dex whole swag, rap style, cadence, the way he walked, the way he talked, the way he laughed, everything, took it, monetized it, and made millions of dollars off of it. Signed Famous Dex and didn't really put anything to it. When you listen to Plug Walk and songs like that, that shit sound like Famous Dex. You know? And for some reason, Famous Dex was just trapped all in them drugs and all kind of shit. I'm not sure if he ever seen this. Famous Dex was more famous than Rich the Kid when he signed him. Now, Rich the Kid had connections. He was linked to famous people and shit, but Famous Dex was way more famous than that guy, in my opinion. Probably didn't have more money than him because he had connections and shit, but, you know, Rich the Kid took that man's swag. That's in my opinion, you know, but Famous Dex then finally spoke out about this, basically saying a guy stealing money from him and booking shows, not paying him, not showing him respect. Instead of me telling you, look at what Famous Dex said about Rich the Kid. Look like he trying to expose him.
November 8, 2020, 4:30 p.m. Jose Martinez is taking his kids to buy a puppy. 3 children in the back seat, ages 3 to 9. They're excited, talking about names, arguing over what color they want. Dad's smiling. It's a good day. 5400 block of South Homan Avenue. The pet store is 2 blocks away. A car pulls up alongside them. Tinted windows, engine idling. Martinez glances over. Doesn't think much of it. Chicago traffic. The window rolls down. Martinez sees the gun. His hands grip the steering wheel. He tries to shield his kids, tries to duck, tries to do something. The gunfire is immediate. A barrage of bullets, glass shattering. metal piercing. His children are screaming. The 3-year-old doesn't understand what's happening. The 9-year-old does. Martinez is hit multiple times. He's critically wounded in the driver's seat while his children watch. The car speeds away. No words exchanged. No warning given. Just execution. Martinez survives the initial attack. He's rushed to the hospital, fights for months. His kids visit him, see the tubes, the machines, the slow deterioration. Then he dies. His children will remember this forever. The day they went to buy a puppy became the day their father was killed. The shooter is 17 years old. His name is Antonio Reyes. Street name, Red Rum. Murder spelled backwards. This is his 5th victim in 9 months. He started when he was 16. 6 people dead by the time he turns 18. All random, all brutal, all in Chicago's Southwest Side. He'll post about it on social media. Send videos of crime scenes to friends. Order hits from jail. Brag about desecrating memorial sites. Police had the evidence. Ballistics, the social media posts, the witness statements, but he won't be charged with all 6 murders until 2025, 4 years after his arrest. Victims' families will wait half a decade just to see his face in court. He's 21 now, still hasn't gone to trial, still pleading not guilty. This is the story of how a teenager became Chicago's youngest serial killer, and how the system watched it happen.
And it still looks good too. It's great for waterproofing skylights, so nothing else.
Before we talk about the monster, we need to understand the origin. Antonio Reyes, born in Chicago, Southwest Side, Gage Park neighborhood, Latino community, working class families, the kind of place where everyone knows everyone, where kids play in the streets, where mothers watch from windows. Reyes grew up in this, normal kid. Then something shifted. By 16, he's running with the Latin Kings, one of Chicago's oldest street gangs. Founded in the 1940s, thousands of members, territory wars, drug trade, violence as currency. But Reyes, he's different. He's frustrated, angry. Police reports will later reveal what he told witnesses. His gang wasn't doing enough shootings. Too passive, too careful. In his mind, respect comes from fear, and fear comes from bodies. So he decides to do it himself. March 2nd, 2020, the day the killing starts. Francisco Mangana wakes up that morning, 31 years old, goes to work, normal Tuesday, nothing special, no premonition, no warning. His sister Bernice will later tell police he was just living his life, working, providing, being a brother, being a son. 7 o'clock in the evening, Mangana clocks out. He's walking to catch the bus. 2600 block of West 59th Street, right in the heart of Gage Park. Familiar territory, his neighborhood, where he grew up, where he feels safe. Antonio Reyes is already there, 16 years old, waiting, watching. He doesn't know Francisco Mangana, has never spoken to him, never even seen him before this moment. Mangana isn't a rival gang member, isn't a threat, isn't involved in anything. He's just there. And for Antonio Reyes, that's enough. Reyes approaches. Mangana probably doesn't even register the danger. Just a kid, teenager, could be anyone. Then Reyes pulls the gun. No conversation, no confrontation, no robbery attempt, just raises the weapon and fires. Francisco Mangana drops, 31 years old, shot on a Tuesday evening, waiting for the bus. His life ends on a sidewalk in his own neighborhood for absolutely no reason. Reyes walks away, doesn't run, doesn't panic, just walks, calm, collected, like he's done this 1,000 times. But he hasn't. This is his first. The body is discovered, police arrive, scene is processed, detectives start working the case, they collect shell casings, take witness statements, canvass the neighborhood, standard homicide investigation. They don't know it yet, but they're looking at victim number 1 of 6. Bernice Mangana gets the call every family dreads. Your brother is dead, shot, murdered, no explanation, no motive, just gone. She'll spend the next 5 years demanding answers, demanding justice, sitting in courtrooms, waiting. In March 2025, 5 years after her brother's murder, she'll tell reporters, "I just wanted the judge to see his family is suffering for what this individual did to my family. Not just affecting my parents, it affected the whole family." 5 years of waiting, of wondering why, of trying to understand how a 16-year-old kid could just execute her brother on a random Tuesday. But here's what police don't know yet in March 2020. This isn't rage, this isn't passion, this isn't even about money or territory or revenge. Antonio Reyes is hunting, testing, learning. He's starting something. Prosecutors will later say none of his victims ever met him, that there's no reason to suspect he had any reason to target them. But that's exactly what made him dangerous. No pattern, no connection, no warning, just random selection, random execution, random death. Francisco Mangana becomes the first name on a list that will grow over the next 9 months. His murder opens a door, and Antonio Reyes walks through it without looking back. The Latin Kings wanted more shootings. Reyes gave them one, but he's just getting started. The gun he used to kill Francisco Mangana, ballistics will eventually link it to 5 more murders. Same weapon, same killer, different victims. March 2020, Chicago enters COVID lockdown. Days later, the world stops, but Antonio Reyes doesn't. While everyone else is hiding inside, he's moving through empty streets, hunting. 34 days until the next body drops. April 5th, 2020, Palm Sunday, Chicago is locked down. COVID-19 has the city in a chokehold. Streets are empty, businesses closed, everyone's inside, except Antonio Reyes, 4100 block of South Sacramento Avenue. Claudio Cosio, 21 years old, sits in a parked car in front of a church with a friend.
Things happen here. No one really talks about it.
What exactly are we looking for? Something that was buried in Darien a long time ago.
Maybe they're talking, maybe listening to music, maybe just passing time during lockdown. It's Palm Sunday, a day Christians celebrate Jesus entering Jerusalem, a day of peace. Antonio Reyes walks up to the car, raises his gun, fires into the vehicle, multiple shots. Cosio is hit, his friend is hit, Cosio dies, the friend survives, barely. Victim number 2, 34 days after Francisco Mangana, the pattern is forming. Nohemi Cosio loses her son that day, 21 years old. Gunned down on Palm Sunday in front of a church. She'll wait 5 years for answers. In 2025, when charges are finally announced, she'll tell reporters, "It's been a long time coming. I almost felt like we would never see this day." 5 years, wondering why her son was murdered in front of a church on one of the holiest days of the Christian calendar. But Reyes isn't thinking about religion, isn't thinking about families. He's thinking about his gang, about respect, about proving he's not afraid to pull the trigger. Police reports will later reveal he was frustrated the Latin Kings weren't violent enough, so he's showing them how it's done. May 1st, 2020, 3.5 weeks later, this one's different. Damian Duran, 16 years old, same age as Antonio Reyes. But here's the twist, they're friends. Marlene Rangel, Damian's mother, met Antonio Reyes a few weeks earlier. Her son brought him to the house. Reyes pulled up in a car. Rangel didn't like what she saw. 16-year-old kid who looked older, harder, dangerous. She ran up to the car, asked Reyes directly, "Who the f*** are you? Because I need to know who my kids are with." Reyes probably smiled, probably acted normal. Just a friend, just hanging out. Rangel let her son go. What else could she do? Damian was 16, thought he knew better. May 1st, Damien gets into Antonio Reyes' car. His mother watches him leave, watches the car drive away. That's the last time she sees her son alive. Hours pass. Damien doesn't come home, doesn't answer his phone. Rango starts to panic. She opens Snapchat, messages Reyes. "Where's my son?" Reyes responds. They argue, back and forth, furious messages. Hours later, police knock on Marlene Rango's door. "Your son is dead, shot, found in an alley, 5200 block of South Homan Avenue, about a mile from home." Rango will later tell reporters, "I spoke to him that day. He killed my son," through Snapchat. Think about that. She's messaging her son's killer, arguing with him, demanding answers, and he's just responding. Casual, like nothing happened, like he didn't just execute her 16-year-old son. Victim number 3. This time, the killer knew his victim's name, knew his mother, had been to his house, and still pulled the trigger. Why? Police don't know. Prosecutors don't know. Maybe Damien saw something. Maybe he said something. Maybe Reyes just wanted to see if he could kill a friend as easily as he kills strangers. Whatever the reason, Damien Duran dies in an alley, 16 years old, shot by someone he trusted. June 24th, 2020, Luis Davalos Garcia, 26 years old, Whitney Young High School graduate, good kid, smart kid, working as a brand representative for Topo Chico and Coca-Cola, making something of himself. That night, he goes to pick up his girlfriend, 5800 block of South Rockwell Street. Simple errand, be there and back, no danger. Antonio Reyes is waiting. Garcia doesn't see him coming. Reyes shoots him in the head. Garcia drops, dies, just like that. Victim number 4. But this murder is different. Someone witnesses it, sees the whole thing. A young man named Sebastian Serrano. He's there, sees Reyes pull the trigger, sees Garcia fall, and Serrano knows exactly who did it. Now Reyes has a problem, a witness. Someone who can put him at the scene, someone who can identify him, someone who can send him to prison. Antonio Reyes is 17 now, still in high school age, but he's thinking like a career criminal, like someone who's been doing this for decades. He gets arrested in December 2020 for Garcia's murder, gets sent to juvenile detention, Cook County Jail, locked up. Most 17-year-olds would panic, would shut down, would accept their fate. Reyes makes a phone call, calls his friend George Reyes. No relation, different family, but close enough to ask a favor, close enough to order a hit. The message is simple, take care of him. George Reyes understands. Sebastian Serrano needs to die. The witness needs to disappear, and George Reyes makes it happen. Serrano is murdered. The witness is eliminated. Problem solved. George Reyes will eventually be sentenced to 22 years in prison for that killing, a murder ordered by a 17-year-old from a jail cell. Luis Davalos Garcia's father, also named Luis Davalos, flies from Texas to Chicago in 2025 when the new charges are announced. 5 years after his son's murder, he wants to see Antonio Reyes in person. The arraignment in 2020 was on Zoom because of COVID. Reyes' face wasn't shown because he was only 17, a minor. For 5 years, Davalos never saw his son's killer, just knew he existed, knew he was locked up, but never saw his face. March 2025, Davalos sits in a Chicago courtroom. Antonio Reyes walks in, green jail jumpsuit. Davalos will later say, "I got chills in that moment. I thought, how is that possible that a human being can become such a monster?" 4 victims, 4 months. Antonio Reyes is 17 years old, and he's not done. November 8th, 2020. Jose Martinez, 31 years old, has 3 kids, ages 3 to 9. They're in the car with him. 5400 block of South Homan Avenue. They're going to buy a puppy. The kids are excited, talking over each other. What should we name it? Can it sleep in my room? Will it be a boy or a girl? Normal kid questions. Dad's driving, smiling, thinking about how much work a puppy's going to be. But seeing his kids this happy, worth it. Antonio Reyes pulls up alongside them. The children see the car, don't think anything of it, just another vehicle. Then Reyes raises his gun, points it at the driver's side, and opens fire. A barrage of bullets. Police will later say, not one shot, not two, a barrage. Multiple rounds fired into a vehicle carrying a father and his 3 children. Martinez is hit. The kids are screaming. Bullets punching through metal and glass. The car swerves. The children are somehow not hit. By luck, by miracle, by geometry. But they see everything. Their father, bleeding, gasping, dying in front of them. Ages 3 to 9. That's what they witness. That's what gets burned into their memory forever. Martinez doesn't die immediately. He's severely wounded, rushed to the hospital, clings to life. His children visit him, see him struggling, fighting. For months he fights. Then his body gives up. He dies, months after being shot, while taking his kids to buy a puppy. Police charge Antonio Reyes with 3 counts of attempted murder for those children. Because shooting at a car full of kids isn't just murder. It's attempted murder times 3. 3 children who could have died. 3 children who watched their father get killed. The next day, Reyes sends a video to a friend, shows the crime scene, the aftermath, police tape, blood, like he's proud, like he's sharing his work. Victim number 5, 3 attempted murders. One afternoon, November 9th, 2020, the next day, Antonio Reyes doesn't stop, doesn't slow down, doesn't reflect on what he just did to 3 children. Justin Gonzalez, 20 years old, just walking 4700 block of West 59th Street, running an errand, living his life. He doesn't know Antonio Reyes, has never met him, never crossed him, never even heard his name. Reyes follows him, stalks him, watches him walk, then pulls up beside him. Gonzalez probably doesn't even have time to process what's happening, doesn't have time to run, to scream, to react. Reyes shoots. Gonzalez falls, dies on the sidewalk, 20 years old, the day after a father was killed in front of his children. Antonio Reyes kills again, and again he films it, sends the video, shows the scene, like he's documenting his work, like he's building a portfolio. 6 murders, 9 months, March to November 2020. Antonio Reyes is 17 years old. Let's pause here. Let's understand what just happened. A 17-year-old kid murdered 6 people in 9 months. Strangers, friends, fathers, sons, random selection, random execution. And he documented it, posted on social media, sent videos to friends, made sure people knew. Police Superintendent Larry Snelling will later say, it's difficult to comprehend how anyone could easily take someone's life, and especially so many in 1 year. Cook County State's Attorney Eileen O'Neill Burke will say, it's sad to think about a 17-year-old committing serial murders over the course of 9 months. But here's the thing, Reyes didn't just kill, he bragged. Prosecutors allege he urinated on memorial sites set up for his victims, desecrated the places where families mourned, where flowers were laid, where candles burned, and he allegedly told people why he did it, why he killed, what he got from it. Prosecutors claim he made admissions, said the act of killing gave him gratification, that violence itself was his motivation. That's not gang violence. That's not territorial. That's not about respect or money or revenge. That's something else, something darker. 6 families destroyed, children traumatized, a community terrorized. All because a 17-year-old decided he liked killing. December 2020, Antonio Reyes is arrested, finally off the streets, Cook County Jail, but the damage is done. 6 people are dead, and the system is just beginning to understand what it's dealing with. 9 months of hunting, 9 months of murder, and Antonio Reyes is only 17 years old. December 2020, Antonio Reyes sits in Cook County Jail, charged with one murder. Luis Davalos Garcia, the June victim, the one with the witness. He's 17 years old. His arraignment happens via Zoom, COVID protocols. He's a minor, so his face isn't shown on camera. Families can't see him, can't confront him, just a name on a screen. Reyes goes by a street name, Red Rum. Murder spelled backwards, like he's proud of it, like it's a brand. Police identify him as a Latin Kings member, but they also learned something else. Reyes allegedly told people he was frustrated. His gang wasn't doing enough shootings, too passive, so he went with Latin saints to hunt Satan's disciples. Rival gang, hunting humans like animals, but being locked up doesn't stop Antonio Reyes. 2022, he's in custody, awaiting trial, sharing a cell with another inmate. Something happens, an argument, disrespect. Whatever it is, Reyes responds the only way he knows how, violence. He stabs his cellmate. The weapon? A construction nail, sharpened, makeshift, prison-made, attempted murder charge filed, still pending. Even behind bars, surrounded by guards and cameras and concrete, Antonio Reyes tries to kill. Meanwhile, police are working, detective work, building cases. They have the gun. Ballistics tests confirm it. Same firearm used in all 6 murders, but they need more, so they dig. Social media. Reyes had a fairly significant digital footprint. Chief of Detectives Antoinette Ursitti will later explain. He posted about the murders, linked himself to the killings online, shared videos, bragged, left a trail, surveillance cameras, community tips, witness statements. 4 years of investigation, connecting dots, building an airtight case against a killer who's already locked up. February 25th, 2025, Antonio Reyes is arraigned on 5 new murder charges, 4 attempted murder charges. Total, 6 murders, 4 attempted murders. He's 21 years old now, been in jail since he was 17. He enters the courtroom, green jail jumpsuit, Judge Mary M. Brosnahan presiding. Reyes says, "Good morning, Judge," then stays silent as prosecutors lay out the charges. All the deaths, all the families destroyed. He pleads not guilty to everything. February 26, 2025, press conference. Cook County State's Attorney Eileen O'Neill Burke addresses the media. None of these people had ever met Antonio Reyes before, and there's no reason to suspect Antonio Reyes had any reason to target them. She continues, "It's sad to think about a 17-year-old committing serial murders over the course of 9 months." Police Superintendent Larry Snelling adds, "It's difficult to comprehend how anyone could easily take someone's life, and especially so many in 1 year." Deputy Mayor Garen Gatewood credits detectives' work to remove a serial killer from the streets. But for the families, this moment comes 5 years too late. Luis Davalos sits in that courtroom, flew from Texas, first time seeing his son's killer in person. He says later, "I got chills in that moment. I thought, how is that possible that a human being can become such a monster?" Bernice Mangana attends hearings. Her brother Francisco was victim number 1. She tells reporters, "I just wanted the judge to see his family is suffering for what this individual did to my family. Not just affected my parents, it affected the whole family." Nohemi Cosio, who lost her son Claudio on Palm Sunday, says, "It's been a long time coming. I almost felt like we would never see this day." Damian Duran's mother carries the weight of watching her son get into Reyes' car that final time, of messaging her son's killer on Snapchat hours after the murder. She says simply, "These young men did not deserve this." April 24th, 2025. New details emerge in court. Prosecutors reveal Reyes made admissions to other people, told them the killings gave him a sense of power, that violence was the objective. They allege he bragged about urinating on memorial sites, desecrating the places where families mourn. Judge Brosnahan orders Reyes detained in all cases. Next court date, June 2nd, 2025. But the violence doesn't end with Antonio Reyes' arrest. It ripples outward, infects everything it touches. 2023, Stephen Montano, 18 years old, friend of Antonio Reyes, dating Reyes' 37-year-old mother. Domestic dispute. Reyes' mother calls 911, reports her husband is chasing her with a gun. 5200 block of South Spalding. Officers respond. Officer Andres Vasquez Lasso arrives. Montano flees, carrying a gun. Vasquez Lasso chases him toward an elementary school. Children playing on the playground. Montano turns, fires, hits Vasquez Lasso. The officer returns fire, hits Montano in the cheek. Vasquez Lasso falls, dying. Montano, wounded, stands up, walks toward another officer, says, "Just kill me." The officer responds by using a taser. Vasquez Lasso dies. A Chicago.
You know why? John and I knew the gang members from working the streets, and so we kind of knew who they should be targeting.
The police started doing more sweeps. They would just get the kids and round them up for whatever little reason they could. If they couldn't get them on a sentence, they'd give them a long sentence, keep them from ever coming back.
They used to plant dope on these kids, plant guns on these kids, kick you indoors and then get the search warrant later. I got you. When they got you down there in that damn bay in the tank, they got you one of them rooms all by yourself, and if they caught you by yourself, your ass going to jail.
It may not have even been a criminal activity. They just, because they were out there, they get them just on loitering.
If I was walking to the corner store and I saw a house a little further up that I thought looked nice, so I wanted to walk by it, and the police saw me, they would say to me, "What you doing here? You don't live around here."
The narrative that we keep hearing is that there are people who are entitled to be here, even though folks know that this is not anybody's, it's not their land. So that narrative of being entitled and really protecting that is really what drives a lot. But we as a country don't want to uncover that. It's too painful. Given a race-based country such as we are, the people that really are impacted are the poorest and the blackest.
Looking back now, I'm able to see everything that happened. I wasn't able to see it then, so I wasn't able to avoid the traps that were set for me. A lot of us weren't. I don't want to excuse any of the crimes that were committed because there were crimes committed, but some people didn't commit crimes and were just caught up in the friends that they chose. And it wasn't even the friends that they chose, the friends who they grew up with. This is the neighborhood you lived in. These are the kids you went to school with. These are just the people whose auntie house you went to eat Sunday dinner at. Most of us didn't just wake up and say, "I want to be a gang member. This is what I'm going to be in life." We just grew into that because this is what we were exposed to in the neighborhood.
The last part of my career, I had the best job in the Tacoma Police Department. I had ultimate freedom to set my own targets and my own investigations. As long as I was producing, they left me alone. So didn't have a lot of supervision.
By the late 90s, the Hilltop area was pretty much cleaned up.
Solo leveling. Arise. Friend. Beyond Journey's End.
So tasty, it could make Poseidon switch to a spoon. Holy divine taste from the Greek gods.
I got convicted of aggravated murder, a drive-by. Aggravated murder is the highest crime in Washington. They changed some law in a hard time for armed crime in 1994 that says if a murder occurs during the discharge of a firearm from a motor vehicle, then you can be subject to the death penalty or life in prison. If I would have got sentenced to first-degree murder, I probably would have had 27 years. Since the murder occurred during the discharge of a firearm from a motor vehicle, I got 777 years.
The reason that a judge did not have the ability to give him a sentence of less than life without parole is that the legislature made it an aggravating circumstance to do a drive-by shooting. Because he shot impulsively, without knowing who was in the other car, but out of a car, only one punishment was appropriate. That law was passed because mostly white legislators viewed it as worse for gang members to shoot from a car. It was a clear reaction to the fear of black and Hispanic individuals.
Use a weapon in the commission of a crime.
The promise of the criminal justice system is that it rises above race.
That will be the title of the act.
When I work in Washington State, that's a state that is overwhelmingly white. That's not true when I go into a prison. The criminal justice system remains broken by the influence of race.
By metal and concrete, it's dehumanizing. You feel like cattle, you feel like something that's not real. They strip you down and search you. It's a roller coaster on your emotional well-being. You get put in a cell, 8x10 cell with people that you don't know, you never met, you don't know what they're there for, what they're about. It's a deprivation to your senses. It's hard to explain.
You're away from everything that you know. I could not conceive of my life taking place within the walls that I saw around me.
We're going to give you 3 meals a day. We're going to give you a cement slab or a steel slab to sleep on, and that's basically it. There is no rehabilitation. There's no repairing.
Prison as a socializing force, a total institution, does it work? By and large, no.
People learn to become antisocial. It's not designed to help anybody grow. Officers make sure that you understand that you are a prisoner. When you find yourself in contact with them, they tend to look down as a way of not giving you eye contact.
for a lot of prisoners. It kind of makes them internalize that you're nobody. I don't think that as prisoners we're treated as people.
There's a lot of us that are here and we're just existing within the system. I believe it's an organization that is used to be profited from. Because I really don't believe that it takes almost 40 years for a person to change. We are security, job security.
That white man put them handcuffs on you, it's all over. It's like modern day fucking slavery. You know what I mean? And to get out of that, you gotta educate yourself.
Whatever your lifestyle is, we're gonna figure out how we can tackle those issues so we can be better men here today. What you remember about a situation affects your perception. Your perception about that situation and what you remember affects your reasoning. And ultimately, it equals problem-solving skills and how you handle everything that you deal with in your life, which ultimately led me to prison and gave me the sentence that I have today. Because I remember nobody was there for me, so I don't need nobody. So my perception says, look out for yourself. My reasoning is, who else is gonna do it? I don't remember nobody being there. Problem solving is, I'm gonna cut some corners as soon as I get a chance.
This is all of us. This ain't, you know what I mean? This is all of us. We're all here. We're all in prison. It took me 30 plus years to address some of those memories, to really stand up to some of those memories and say, that's why I acted like that. Anything that's not growing is dead. It's for all things in the world, man. So whether you 50-something or whether you 20-something, if you're not continuing to grow, then you dead mentally. Some of us have been residing in a mental death. And this class is to start you to think and to start working towards healthy thinking. And outside of this room, man, if any of you guys ever need to speak, you know what I mean? If it's in the gym, the weight room, wherever, man, we need to talk moving forward. You guys got that coming.
In this country, education is about getting credentialed so that you can get a job and make money. The Black Prisoners Caucus is about liberation. How do you use education as a tool to get healthy, to really understand your reality so that it's relevant, and to change your reality and to transform?
The Black Prisoners Caucus has been here before I was. Before I've even been born, actually. It was birthed out of the discrimination that was alive and well in the prison system.
Black Prisoners Caucus was founded by men who were incarcerated kind of on the wake of the Civil Rights Movement, Black Power movement. It was that whole awareness of what it means to be Black and to be powerful in the 70s that was contagious everywhere. It was really developed to just strengthen our community, both inside and out.
I'd always see people in prison that I didn't want to end up like. Older men who kind of acted like I did. I didn't want to be the 40-year-old gang member. But I started to see certain individuals in prison that held themselves to a different standard. Dudes who were well-spoken, educated, dudes that was able to achieve things on their own since they've been incarcerated. And I think that these were some of the things that kind of motivated me. That's kind of one of the things that helped me transform, was being able to see that it was possible.
To have a conversation with him and not get it.
I heard the stories, and I was inspired by the stories of the work that they were doing to support the men that were coming in and to do work to keep people from...
Join ICE with bonuses up to $50,000 and generous benefits. Join.ice.gov.
Coming in. The Black Prisoner Caucus Summits were originally put together as a way to bring policymakers, politicians into the prison to really understand the prisoner's perspective. Summits are an opportunity for as many as 150 people from community come into the prison. The men organize these summits very similar to a conference that you would have in the community. Usually they'll have either a topic or multiple topics that they focus on that day.
Becoming highly criminalized. The term used for these highly criminalized juveniles was super predator. I used to be a young dude sitting in this room, and they used to be talking about stuff that I didn't have no clue about. You know what I'm saying? Politics, policies, legislators. And I used to hear people speak about these different type of things. I used to hate not knowing. Institutional racism. I used to hate watching CNN and see these guys talking about politics and have no clue about what they was talking about. But knowing that these decisions were affecting my life somehow. And I would say that is kind of one of the things that sent me on my quest. I wanted to learn. I think that the opportunities with the Black Prisoners Caucus, with my interaction with free people, I'm able to really internalize that I'm not an offender. I'm not a prisoner. I'm just a man who happens to be in prison.
One of the things that the Black Prisoners Caucus says is that they may be absent from community, but they're still a part of community.
Seeing people come from the outside every single week who cared about us, you know what I'm saying, who let us know that we were still part of the community. I always remember Mary, she said, if we planned on returning back to the community how we came in here, then we might as well stay in here. I was the president of the Black Prisoners Caucus at Monroe. I went to the hall for a Class A infraction, possession of a cell phone. Because I was life without, it didn't grant me the opportunity to stay at Monroe. I got shipped to Column Bay. At Monroe, the Black Prisoners Caucus was essentially a large part of everything that was going on there. But when I got here, there was nothing. I basically just reached out to administration, and they was kind of hesitant on allowing us to be able to have the name Black Prisoners Caucus. It was too radical for them, I think, for something to have black in it. I just reinforced that the Black Prisoners Caucus has a long, productive history within the Department of Corrections. And so eventually it wore on them. Black Prisoners Caucus. All right, it's unanimous. You know, we've been able to really get going. And so, you know, as we started to have some of our first meetings, the idea was now, what is it that we want to see, right? What are the opportunities that we need in order for us to, you know, really stay committed on improving self? You begin to meet people who's been down longer than you've been alive. People locked up since the 70s. And so you'll realize that, you know what? They're really not letting people out of here. How many of you guys got 7 years or more? How many of you guys got more than 10 years? 15.
20.
20. 30. 40. That's a lot of black fathers from the home, man, that's gone. That's a lot of missing husbands, that's a lot of missing sons. Not only do you have to make a commitment, but you have to make a choice. If I still want to continue living the life that got me here, or I want to try living a better life, right? We can never become somebody different, but we can become a better version of who we are.
Almost immediately upon entering Cloud Bay, I found out that a few guys had just started a program that they call TEACH, and it stood for Taking Education and Creating History.
Me and Kamani Carter, I've been known as kids in the same streets. He was on the east side, I was on the hill side. So we was really rivals back then. But when he came here, I seen him, he was involved with BPC, and he wanted to start a TEACH program. He came up with the idea. We was like, okay, let's do it.
There were several of us who were at Column Bay who had a lot of time to do in prison, and we weren't being allowed to attend education classes.
The priority for our education department is those individuals with 7 years or less on their sentence.
So if you have more than 7 years, which a lot of people do, you don't get a chance to get an education.
We wanted to get professors to be able to come out here, but we was too far.
So the next thing was, do we either let this program go to waste, or do we figure out a way to make it flow? So the way that we came up with was, we'll just teach the classes.
Work backwards from here, and then we're just gonna move on. And we knew that we could teach math, we knew that we could teach writing, and so it was more about the skill sets that we already had and being able to just really nurture those and provide those in a classroom setting. So Y equals
Negative and negative is positive.
we reached out to a lot of prisoners, right? Guys who had degrees and all that type of stuff, but then we also quickly came to the realization, just because you have a degree doesn't mean that you can teach. Eventually, we began to find guys who were teaching was something that was a natural talent for them.
We set about creating our own syllabuses and our own curriculum and teaching our own classes. It started changing and shaping people's thinking, and from there, the word spread.
When I got here and was working on the school floor, I blew by the TEACH classroom, and it was the first time I ever seen a classroom being taught without an officer. It was prisoners lifting up prisoners. So when I seen these guys doing this stuff, I had to be part of it.
Half 2 hours within the day.
We decided to diversify our board. This way we can attract more students, but also we can understand each other more. So it's reaching all corners of the prison.
Part of me coming on board with this was seeing what you guys were doing and wanting to get behind that. I was like, yes, finally an opportunity for me to go and do something productive that wasn't provided before that inmates created. We've created a support group for positivity in the most unlikely of environments.
We've been pitted against one another for so long, it literally allows a prison to run itself. As long as they stay separated, we ain't got to worry about them coming together, becoming knowledgeable, fixing the social issues that end up landing them in prison in the first place. The more that we begin to educate ourselves, the more empowered we become. The less manipulated we can be, the less oppressed we can be. Now what we're beginning to realize is that we can get more accomplished together than we can apart.
there's a lot of invisible barriers that exist in this environment and in the world at large. This is why I'm so keyed in on politics, because I understand that politics is the system that created these invisible barriers to keep the masses of people separated for the purposes and objectives of a small group of people who manipulate the masses and reap benefits off the masses by turning them into commodities. And so when I look at situations like Teach, I begin to deal with guys across ethnic lines. And I know that sometimes this is uncomfortable. I try to be the one that always say, man, you're a man and I'm a man, so we can talk. We can put all our stuff to the side. You're trying to be better and I'm trying to be better, so we can talk. Teach is a communal learning environment that's not physical, but it's mental and it's spiritual and emotional. It's an energy that we are connecting between each other and we building a society.
When I first heard about the Black Prisoners Caucus and Teach, I expected it to be more exclusive rather than inclusive. But we have everybody here.
The thing is to be able to also empower you, to give you a seat at the table. The uniqueness about Teach is that not one of us in the circle has a degree in education, but every one of us can put together a class and teach it in this classroom.
When I got here, I didn't really think about anything about Teach. I just saw it as another program, right? As another program that maybe it was run by the administration, and as always, you know, in prison we tend to be suspicious about any program that is run by the administration. I saw that you have African studies, you have Asian American studies, and you have the Viking history. It made me realize that I want to take my chances on learning about this program.
So everybody wants to learn about where they come from, and then they start learning about who they were, and start giving pride on the accomplishments that their people have created throughout history, and then it makes them want to accomplish something and add to something instead of constantly taking away.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner. Introducing.
So, so last week we were talking about the mestizo concept, right? On what you guys think about the concept of mestizo.
Mestizo is a Spanish word that means something which is mixed. This mestizo concept outlook deals with the usage of words like half-caste, half-breed, Ladino, cholo, coyote, rice eaters, cherry pickers, border jumpers, wetbacks, etc. The same people who colonized these lands and titled it America are the same ones who are able to tell you who you are and how far you are able to get in life.
Absolutely.
What about the house? Maybe there's a phone or something.
Come on! Sophie.
I don't believe in vampires.
Nobody does.
So much.
Skincare can start in the laundry room. That's why I always recommend All Free Clear for sensitive skin. It's free of dyes and perfume.
It's a key part of my self-care routine and is gentle for my skin and hers too.
For an effective clean that's gentle on skin, all you need is All Free Clear.
Shipping 10,000 packages a month can feel chaotic. Relax. There's ShipStation. ShipStation syncs all your inventory and automates manual tasks, so you can ship more orders faster. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
Where's your pain?
Right here.
Right here.
Both knees.
Take on the pain with CopperFit Mobilizer, the next generation in compression technology. Hyper-advanced compression sleeves with built-in blue infrared fibers for even faster recovery and pain relief.
You feel good, you play good. And this CopperFit Mobilizer, I guarantee you is going to be the reason why you see me on that field. You can book it, you can write the check, you can take it to the bank, and I guarantee you with the cash.
Powered by LumaCore, blue infrared fibers, woven into compression fabric, increase circulation to reduce inflammation for faster recovery and pain relief. Two powerful technologies combined to create the next generation in compression technology.
The CopperFit Mobilizer works. It's perfect. It's giving you mobility. Literally, mobility is in the name.
Breathable comfort compression, available with HyperFlex side stabilizers for more power and control.
It's more than just a compression sleeve. Having the compression and the LumaCore technology, which sounds so futuristic, but yet it's here, and it's really cool that CopperFit was the one to create it. I would definitely recommend it to anybody to give it a try who has pain.
Unleash your inner power to do more, play more, live more, and feel the energy with CopperFit Mobilizer.
Money doesn't sleep, bills don't sleep, so you got to get up and go to work. The CopperFit Mobilizer was support without feeling like it was tight. I can't explain the technology behind it. All I know is that it's working.
Get your CopperFit Mobilizer now at Mobilizer.com for only $39.99. Order now and save 25% when you buy two. Plus, your shipping is free.
It's working for me, it's going to work for you.
It helps 100%.
I wouldn't be standing here if this didn't actually change my life.
Get on this right now. Because LumaCore technology has brought it to the next level. It's absolutely amazing. This really works.
Get yours now at Mobilizer.com. That's Mobilizer.com.
Sell in all the places with Shopify. Online, in person, and across social. And track every cha-ching, all in one place. When it's time to sell everywhere, it's time for Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Stephanie, it's your function. We're worried about our family's financial future. I need to build my credit, but I never get the chance to breathe. Build our credit with Help. It's easier to download the app than it is getting the kids to pick up their toys. I could use the help. Join the 4 million credit builder served in county.
The secret is out. With millions of younger-looking customers across the country, Plexiderm is one of the most sought-after anti-aging products available today. Influencers love it, magazines feature it, and people just can't get enough of it. As a matter of fact, Elle Magazine gave it an Editor's Choice Award as Best Instant Wrinkle Filler for 2025. Plexiderm reduces the appearance of fine lines, wrinkles, and those dreaded under-eye bags in as little as 10 minutes. So yes, you can look years younger in minutes, and the effects will last for hours. No surgery, no gimmicks, just results.
Look at this one under-eye bag. It's gone.
I've tried it all, and then I found Plexiderm, and this happened.
The best news, in this super inflated economy, you can try Plexiderm for only $14.95 and free shipping. Just call the number on your screen, scan the QR code, or visit plexidermtrial.com.
What are we doing down here? Doesn't feel right though.
It's never easy.
Oh, thanks, Ian. No problem. Not sure my son has the stomach for this after all. Wouldn't it be easier just to leave this village? Well, you don't abandon your home just because the times get tough. Round these parts, you fight for what's yours. We're letting innocent people die. No, Sean, not innocent. Outsiders. And they came here their own free will. We're just giving them a little push in the right direction, that's all. Should have been enough time, huh? Seem to have misplaced my watch.
We didn't have to be far enough.
You knew there would come a time when you'd have to give us a helping hand, rather than staying back where it's safe and letting other people do the dirty work.
Yeah, well, maybe because I hadn't been so greedy and taken all that gold from its kid.
Or maybe if we increase our offering, we can buy us some lenience next time.
Next time.
This is it. Oh my god, this is the symbol that was on the stone outside of town. That's it. It can't be right. What? It means Twilight Day Dana.
Does that mean?
Leprechaun.
Come on. Leprechaun?
I'm just telling you what it says.
Whatever it is, do you think that's what they dug up in that mine?
It wasn't a mine originally, it was a cave. The people in the village took the gold and said, hey, we just said to us.
Okay, now we're talking past the gold.
I know. Okay, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm just. This is what happens when you take its gold. You have to make amends. Until the debt is being paid.
So they put us in this cabin. They locked us in there to sacrifice us to a leprechaun.
You guys, my earring was gold.
Okay, guys, leprechaun, Twilight Day, whatever the hell, the killing machine, whatever it is. How do we get out of here?
These stones are like a boundary, like an ancient warning sign or something. Maybe the leprechaun will go past a certain distance from its cave. So we make it to the stones.
Then what, the leprechaun won't go past the stones, so if he really...
No, that makes sense. That's why the guy who dropped us off didn't go past them. We have to get back there.
Jesus. Where the hell are they? They got out. If they're still alive, that means it hasn't fed. Let's go! Air trucks there!
Back. Everybody grab something.
Hey, Dad, I want you to meet my boyfriend.
Oh, wow. You are even yummier, saltier in person. I could just...
Cravings can happen anywhere. Want it, need it, she's it.
Jess is taking the Tide Boosted test.
This is my sister's.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other guy can't match Tide's Boosted Clean. Looks like we passed.
Yes!
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
Boosted it!
Carne asada is back at Chipotle.
It's our best steak ever.
Fresh, no bad stuff.
With garlic,
Cumin, coriander, and super tender.
juicy. People love it. And it's so good with no retribution. You're gonna want to put it on everything. It's 10 of the 10 flavor.
How soon is too soon to start decorating for the holidays? Trick question. Never.
Start now with 20% off at Kohl's. Save on baby must-haves, cozy throws, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
CIDP is no walk in the park.
That's true.
But I take the VivGuard Hytrulo self-injection.
Same. It's the first major innovation in CIDP treatment in over 30 years.
And while I still have CIDP,
I have a chance to
live vividly. VivGuard Hytrulo has been proven to significantly reduce the risk of symptoms getting worse.
And I can treat my CIDP with a once-weekly injection in about 30 seconds.
Do not use VivGuard Hytrulo if you're allergic to its ingredients. It may increase infection risk and cause serious allergic or infusion or injection-related reactions. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, fever, recent or planned vaccination, history, or kidney problems. The most common side effects include respiratory and urinary tract infections, headache, and injection site reaction.
I'm hitting fairways with the fellas.
I'm hitting the road with my number one. That's how we live vividly with VivGuard Hytrulo.
Ask your neurologist about VivGuard Hytrulo for self-injection.
Should I convert my IRA to a Roth?
You're asking the wrong guy.
You know, financial advice should come from a vetted fiduciary financial advisor who understands your personal financial needs.
That's one intelligent donkey.
You mean a smart ass?
Find an advisor at smartasset.com.
Get great flooring deals at Lumber Liquidators until November 4th. Solid oak hardwood flooring from 79 cents a square foot. Porlux waterproof vinyl from $1.19 a square foot. Mayflower pre-finished hardwood from $1.99 a square foot. Ends November 4th. LumberLiquidators.com.
Amica Insurance is proudly customer owned. We know what keeps you going, and we work harder to protect it. Visit amica.com today.
Step into the world of Nespresso and bring magic to every morning. Shop the holiday gift collection at Nespresso.com.
I don't believe in witches, vampires, ghosts, or demons.
Nobody does. Until they meet one.
You're hiding something from me.
We all have ulterior motives.
You're in so much
trouble.
Go to hell. Oh, we're already there, baby.
We're kicking off our fun old-fashioned family Christmas. AMC's best Christmas ever.
Big Dog
Is your official home of holiday favorites.
I'm the biggest fan of Christmas ever had.
Favorite families.
Families together again, fun.
Favorite elves.
Solid nut track.
And favorite movies.
This is the Polar Express.
All your favorites, all month long. Merry Christmas. Best Christmas ever. Starts November 29th on AMC.
Just trying to think of it, man.
Why, Sean? Well done.
Drop it, guys.
I don't think so, boy. How the hell did all of you get out of that cabin?
I never heard the real.
Look at that thing. Come back to our village. Start playing on us again. Oh, yeah?
Just let us go.
You be quiet, Lizzie.
It's Ian.
It's Ian. I want to knock it up. But everything matters. You go to the door. Make sure they don't come out.